Yo, what's up, gang? It is Mortal Shell time, and while I'm setting the game up, let's talk about numbers. Yes, let's pull up some statistics because the previous stream before this one, kind of a big deal. If you weren't here, for a brief recap, excuse me. Essentially, while playing Wolfenstein 3D, I had an unofficial raid going on. A popular Russian streamer by the name of Avalon happened to be playing the game at the same time as me, with a infinitely grander viewership than I could ever hope for, and it would appear that his audience came up with the idea of, hey, why don't we look up other streamers who happen to be playing the same game at the same time and just step over and say hi, basically. So suddenly, out of the blue, I had a horde of newcomers just pile in, and my stream basically became a hub of Russian speaking Twitch viewers. But despite the language barrier, everyone was actually having a pretty good time. And the folks stopping over were quite chill. They seemed to be having a good old time. They seemed pretty nice, so I told them to tell Avalon I said hi and thank him for this unintentional spike in viewership. But yeah, as far as statistics go, that stream peaked at 630 live views. I gained 6 new followers, and my peak viewership for that stream alone was 140 people live at the same time. Those are numbers that I've never seen over the course of streaming for almost 4 years now. Never ever. Like before that, the most viewers I had live come over from a intentional raid was like 40. So you can imagine just how overwhelming that became at a certain point where I just saw the chat go crazy, messages scrolling over and over, where it was difficult to catch up with what was going on top of, to find viewers speaking in a different language. But it all went pretty well, and I'm not gonna pretend that this is gonna become a regular basis. But hey, if a couple of those folks decide to stay over for the long run, I'll be pretty pleased with that. But yeah, it just comes to show that you never know what's going on when you click that go live button. And it's moments like these that make streaming an all more interesting hobby. Anyway, that's it for me rambling, and I suppose we are ready to go because the game has booted up, and we actually have a new menu screen. A highlight of this new dungeon we've managed to partially explore on the previous stream. I know you're not getting audio, I'm gonna have to tab back into the game. And yeah, let's see what awaits us further down the road. More importantly, I'm curious as to who happens to be the boss of this gym. The first proper boss we encountered was actually a pretty neat design. Very reminiscent of the twin snake fella from Dark Souls 2. I'm kinda curious as to what possible intriguing designs Mortal Shell is ready for us. We've also, I don't know if permanently, but we've switched to a new hero. This is Teal. We finally figured out how to discover the true names of the other shells, which turned out to be much simpler than they made it out to be. And yeah, we're playing as Rogue Man with high stamina, who also happens to be a skeleton, which bonus points right off the bat for. Peak character design is when you grab a man and turn him into a skeleton. Oh, it would appear that Flaming Swordsman is gone. However, I don't remember this Circle of Candlelights being here before. Huh. Well, I'm not gonna complain. I mean, I don't have to face him again, so I guess we'll just move onwards then. So this decided to just open up of its own volition. Interesting. Yeah, what's up, Golden? How you doing, buddy? Anything from yesterday's State of Play that happened to catch your eye? I've seen most people talk about the Sonic Cross Shadow Generations update? Remaster? How do you even call that game? But I'm not a big Sonic guy, so it's kind of like whatever to me. I mean, it kinda did, to be fair. When was the last time Shadow the Hedgehog made a video game appearance in the series? Was he in Frontiers? In some capacity? That game feels like a blur to me. I honestly don't remember much of it. So I should probably focus a little more on what I'm doing, because I'm already one continue down. In fact, since I don't have too far from the good lady, I almost wanted to say Firekeeper, but there's no fire to be kept, so we're just gonna call her Miss Checkpoint. Or the good sister.
Sip this, and you'll...
Please restore my progress, thank you. I know, right? They just randomly picked a game from the past library and decided, hey, this is getting an update. A pretty hefty one. He was DLC in Forces. Yeah, that sounds about right. So why didn't I make the dodge? Clearly pressed the button. No big deal. What I do like about TL... What is up with me? I'm like really messing my dodges right now. Come on. We can do way better.
Slowly.
In fact, I really don't have to fight all these dudes. Did I say Frontiers? Yeah, I meant Forces. Like, the game before Blaze 1. But, yeah, I'm not really much of a Sonic head. I do like the OG games. I would say either 3 or CD is my favorite. Out of the 3D library, actually that might be Generations, because it feels like a good blend of the two gameplays. So that getting some extra attention from Sega might actually not be a bad thing at all. You know what I do find funny? Watching the State of Play trailers. Stellar Blade actually looks like a good game. Like, from the initial trailers we saw many months ago, people were like a bit condescending towards the game. They were like, oh, it's just the Dead or Alive of action RPGs with a very sexualized lead protagonist. But I would like to remind you that not that long ago we had a very similar game set in a dystopian future, also featuring a female lead with a very big butt that happened to be emphasized. So, Stellar Blade following the same trends, I do not find that surprising. I'm not saying we exactly have a new Automata on our hands, but there's a very strong chance it might do pretty darn well. Hello! Yes, I am in fact playing Mortal Shell, because I picked this up during a Souls-like bundle sale on Humble a little while ago, and this happened to be included in the package, so I'm like, yeah, I'll give this a shot. Yes, sir. Hammer and Chisel, particularly on TL, seems to be a pretty darn good build. Like, we have wet tissue defense, but in terms of mobility and how many attacks I can roll out, it seems pretty strong. So I've already done one area of the game, the weird sci-fi looking temple where you fight the conjoined twin boss. That's the most progress I made so far, and now I've decided to check out this pathway. Ooh. Sneaky. Little cultist jump scare. Me too, Golden, but body scans are kind of a divisive factor in AAA video games, I've noticed, because yeah, you can definitely use them for good intentions. Like Death Stranding, I will say, is a great example of how you can do mocap and facial scans and pretty much give an authentic replica of the person you're using as a base model and make it look as cinematic as possible in the video game. Well, for that alone regard, I tip my hat off to Kojima. Cellblade, also good follow-up. But on the other end of the spectrum, you have the Spider-Man 2 fiasco, where they use some real-life actors, like with Mary Jane, but for some reason she looks almost nothing like the characters she's supposed to be based off, so I don't know, man. I don't want to go another tirade on how Western gaming has fallen, but I don't know, it's kinda digging its own grave, slowly but surely. So far I would say that this temple feels easier than the one I've been to. Naturally, I don't know what's like the ideal into the way of progression, but maybe it's because I already obtained some extra resources on top of, you know, this weapon combo, but it's definitely less stressful than the other one. The enemies there definitely gave me a harder time. Anyway, this is a cool looking set piece. You also got another flaming swordsman down there. I'll often complain that a lot of sceneries in Mortal Shell feel emptier than they should be. Like you could have utilized all the space better by throwing some extra collectibles, maybe some enemies here and there. But I'm not gonna lie, these sites are pretty gorgeous still. You mean in the context of emphasizing that this world is slowly dying. It could be a plot narrative. Not saying no to the idea. Maybe they decide to take a slightly different approach as to how, like a traditional Souls game made by From would handle the issue. I mean, then again, you do have, like, Elden Ring, the latest one, which is open world. I have yet to touch that one, so can't really speak on how they handled utilizing all the map space available there. Oh, the follow-up. Messy. Only people that remain in the temples are rats that fight for scraps of power. Everyone else lives in the outskirts. Well, it seems that the temples are mostly occupied by zealots, like remnants of some cults that still are trying to hold on to some semblance of importance as to what these places represent, while the lowest denominator, like bandits, they just happen to occupy the swamp area. Oh, hey. It's the sister. And another nectar chalice. Now, the last time I tried to take a sippy from one of these, I got bamboozled and thrown into a boss arena, so chances are we got another major fight coming up soon. So first things first, wakey wakey.
Can I tell you a secret, foundling? The body is a tainted vessel fraught with impurities. I do not miss it. Well, perhaps I do miss one or two pleasures of the flesh. I once thought we were alike. These disciples and I. Wayward souls.
I like how she's speaking of pleasures of the flesh to a skeleton, as if I could relate.
They seek only to be one with their emoliating God. I pray that you do not find yourself upon the pyre.
Ooh. There was a good bit of lag, and let me tell you, my controller was vibrating like crazy. What's your favorite Sonic game, Golden? Like, if you just had to pick one. What's even down here? You are damned at birth, promised death. This is the frailty of our flesh, but it is a falsehood. The gift of mortality lies within reach, but you must be willing to take indecipherable. By force if you must, even if you suffer without end. There is no indecipherable without sacrifice, but there is ecstasy in agony. Ooh. Good thing I came down here because we got a chest of goodies. Interesting lava texture. Looks more like thick blood. But there's a certain charm to this deep crimson color. Of course, there's wraiths. Why wouldn't there be? So you can kinda cancel out the burn effect if you're doing a dash, but it's more like temporarily pausing it rather than fizzling it out.
Sift this.
2k tar. Is there anything I could potentially buy? I mean, I could get a scent. It's not a bad, it's not a bad effect at all. We'll see in a moment. We'll definitely see what this bus stands for. Really would like to get this one, Recollection of Death, just because having like a extra chance is always good. And then again, I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to hold on to all my tar. And whoever's coming up next, 8 glimpses. That's not that many. Glimpse of hope. How many would that give me? Six. So I only need 2 more.
Don't overindulge.
I'm always down for a good fan game, like... In particular, if you have anything good Human-Like related, I'm always down to try out one of the numerous fan attempts at creating something new with the universe. I liked that flow a lot. It's definitely one of the most popular and appreciated ones in the community. I'd like to do more of them in the future. Tuki, I would actually like to revisit one point because I only did one stream of that a long time ago, and we only really got to see like a small bite of what there is to in that major collaboration. So yeah, I'm hoping I can get the latest build with an accurate enough translation so we get to experience Tuki at its finest.
As smoke choked my vision, and tears welled in my eyes, the world itself burned white hot. But beneath it all, there was nothing. No monsters, no gods, only oblivion. The consecrated fires revealed cinders and shadows, yet I strained to see more. Surely these sages offered more than the assurances of annihilation.
Brother, I hate to tell you, but you're in a Souls-like, so expecting a positive outcome is a fool's errand. Well, time to take a sippy, or at least try to. Oh shit. That juice hitting different. Man. What stuff do they even put in that? If even a skeleton gets afflicted. Ooh. We got a chunker on our hands. Imrod the Unrepentant. We probably don't want to get hit by any of those, realistically. So I think BPing Estiel with a lot of stamina available is probably a good thing. Also, that burn effect lasts quite a while. Wait, why can I couldn't dodge. I was pressing the button, but he would not strafe. Huh. I mean, for a first attempt, it wasn't too bad. Like, we got him halfway down. So
I've kept your flesh safe, foundling.
I think as long as we don't get hit, we're Gucci. Alright, well, we already saw this. And this. I'm gonna keep that body in place, in case I need an extra heal. Like right now, I feel would be a good time. That running upswing has a deceptively long reach. But as long as I can harden through the first hit, it's not bad. Ooh, look at that. The armor's off. Is that gonna mean business? Possibly. Got him with a stun. for the hardening to come back, and then more wailing. I was expecting him to blow up and deal some major HP damage, which would have been a Castlevania-esque move. But, I mean, you're not wrong. The hammer and chisel, like, really carry you. It's actually kind of ridiculous how you can just destroy enemies with this setup. I might have to. I mean, I was considering trying out other shells and weapons. And I briefly peeped the workshop golden, but I still need to look more into what they have available. Anyway, let's stick our hand into the HR Giger abomination. And now hard mode has been activated. Kinda, sorta. Cause I imagine with us yanking out, I don't know, the life essence of this zone, or however you want to explain it in lore terms, the enemy setup is going to change a little bit, so chances are we're gonna face stronger opposition.
Your triumph is nothing short of miraculous, foundling.
I don't know about that,
That
sister.
sacred gland in your hands holds the purest sacrament.
This weapon is kind of busted.
The true nectar inside is not meant for you or I. And yet, it is all we hunger for, whether lost or devout. Such a rare gift arouses covetous desire. Remain wary and keep it close.
So when you played through this game, did you play the standard version? So this one or the enhanced one? Because I know there's some DLC they added at a later date, which apparently adds a new shell and some extra stuff, like an additional gameplay mode, but I don't have that, and quite frankly, I don't know if it will be worth the price tag. Anyway, we're gonna land now, so we definitely need to feed that to the giant back at the ruined church. Would you say it's worth picking up? Crashes the entire game into a roguelite. That does sound like a different experience. Only question is there enough variety to make it worthwhile? I will say this as a positive. I actually like the tonal shift when you defeat a boss, and the entire region just succumbs into darkness, adding like a whole new atmosphere. It really feels like you not only killed the boss, but also like killed life as you know it in the area. I think I'm gonna go this way. Only because it would be a good idea to mark another checkpoint here.
Sip this and you'll see.
So I'm quite sure I saw an item here. Oh, that's easy to miss. Now comes the fun of retracing our steps. I'm pretty sure there was only one of you before carrying this gateway. Whoop. Okay, so far so good. Let's see. Got another pair of knights down there, on top of Mr. streaming from a hot tub. Teehee. Ow. One of you should be dead by now. Ow. Damn. Worst thing that can happen is when you get body blocked.
I've kept your flesh safe, foundling.
Well, technically, I mean, I don't have to do all of this. Could just run. Especially since, as you can see, my plays are becoming pretty sloppy. Let's try and just dash through. You I'll kill for good measure. Just so I don't have a Wraith sniping me. There's a lot of you here. Doing it. No stamina consumption while dashing is pretty darn strong of ability.
Sip this and you'll see.
Alright, so we got this smoldering mace, which I think I have a couple of upgrades for. Because... yeah, I picked up both stones. And I have at least one spare acid I could apply. Considering I have the hammer chisel already maxed out here, really, there's nothing stopping me from experimenting with other weapons. So let's start with this one. Smoldering Mace Foundry Stone. Gain of resolve from attacking enemies to activate a powerful weapon ability. We'll try it out soon enough. And that's the secondary. Oh, right, I also have a psalm offering. That's more general use, because this has carried over from the hammer chisel. So the only thing to keep note of is I don't have whatever I would need to swap immediately to the long mace on the fly. I do have one for the starting broadsword and the hammer chisel. For this weapon, I'm pretty sure we just have to explore more of this place. I mean, I could give it a whirl. Also gives me a good opportunity to test this guy out with some upgrades. I don't have any other damage boosts, I don't think. No, so we're gonna have to roll with +1 to damage for the time being. We'll try it out. That did like nothing. I think I know why, because fire damage and enemies set on fire. I mean, I should be surprised that they've coded in elemental resistances.
I've kept your flesh safe.
But to a degree, I still am. Alright, I suppose we can just... dash past you? I just want to check if there's any pickups I missed along the way. Ooh, the downward swing seems pretty good. Does have a lot of build-up, but you can knock down an enemy with it. I'm not sure what this guy was doing, but he seemed a little confused. Maybe if I was playing as a different shell, I would have like more raw damage output to start off with, but I kind of like having a little more stamina at my disposal. This guy's gonna be a problem. Unless he decides to go the other way completely. What a funny lad. These guys have opened up. That's not good. Not ideal. That was neat. Also, a lot of invul. I'm not sure if killing these dudes is mandatory, but we'll probably light up this candlelight circle. Same as with the other one. Who used to be outdoors. Let's have a little fun with these guys. That is super powerful. Ooh. The only thing I fear is that if I perform this attack during a boss fight, it's actually going to be a little confusing. Trying to discern when the interval ends. Alright, so interestingly that other lit circle has vanished. I'm gonna assume that there's nothing to these guys then. They're not vital to slay. The weapon swap may not necessarily be here. Could be someplace else entirely. I'm gonna reckon that's the case, because I haven't really spotted anything new. So that guy totally just avoided me. Oh well, we'll stick to the smoldering maze for now. But if I'm struggling, I'll just pull out the hammer and chisel. Now, where will that put the maze? Is an interesting question. Might be the original point where you find it. You know, being caressed while I'm already down. It's quite evil. And I do not appreciate that at all.
I've kept your flesh safe, foundling.
You tell me what went on over there. All I know is my camera just freaked the fuck out. Really? Why you gotta be like this, dude?
I've kept your flesh safe, foundling.
To be fair, I'm not even sure why I'm picking up a fight with this gentleman to begin with. It's not like I have to. It's because it was fun. And I could. Oh. Time to head back to home base. Deposit the gland, and then I don't think I remember if we found the entrance to the third zone. It all seems to be branching out from the starting bit. So in the end, I'm sure it's just a pathway that I'm not remembering. Yeah, we'll figure it out. For now, the world has been engulfed in shadows once more, so we're gonna have to survive long enough to make it back home. Also, one moment, please. I think OBS is kind of being a little wonky right now. So like checking my Discord pings. When I get at doing the process of streaming. Just 1 second and we should be going back live in a minute. What is going on outside? I hear a lot of police activity. Oh. Well, the good thing about venturing the world, well, it's engulfed in the fog, is we get to loot more of these stones, which have now conveniently been activated. Disciple's Rag. What is the Disciple's Rag? Cannot be used as weapons already equipped. Oh! Okay, that's one issue out of the way. I don't have to worry about finding the quick swap for the mace any longer. What I do have to concern myself with is these three freaks. And my game just dropping frames. It's no one's business. Can you, like, come down now? Also, can these freaking sirens stop blaring? How many times are gonna pass by the street? Game, come down. Alright, get some neat spoils. Now then, off to find our way back home. We gotta take it nice and slow, cause there's a lot of these ghastly ghoulies whenever the mist settles in. Maybe don't. No free meals for you, chum. I might not be dealing a lot of DPS within a short time frame, but I do appreciate the stagger this long ass club is inflicting upon your average Joe. Honestly, not a bad alternative. So we have a chisel. I'm gonna have to boost that damage output though. That's for sure. Who would have figured that swinging your weapon around wildly would actually be the sensible thing to do? I'm actually having an easier time dealing with these mooks rather than with the hammer and chisel. Okay, I gotta head inside the church. They just keep on coming. I don't know when to stop. All right. We made it all the way back. Wait, so did the sword return here? Oh, I see. You can equip the other weapons from the starting zone. It's just another opportunity to pick them up if you don't have the quick selection, I suppose.
What a relief. I feared you might never return. Or worse, that you've been led astray. Now, bring it here. Yes, closer. That fragrance.
Bro, it's cancer. Why are you getting so excited?
Revive the memories of the frantic past. The true nectar from this sacred land holds but a fraction of its potency. How many unprepared minds have been shattered by consuming this pulp? I'm rambling. Don't mind the idle chatter of an elder. You have one final temple left to discover. Hurry on, and return to me.
Great. Fusion Tarnished Seal. Inflamed. The old prisoner has infused your seal with some of the true nectar you extract from the flame gland. When empowered by resolve, your post will attach a charged larva to your enemy, which explodes. Seems like that could be fun. Oh, oops. We need to use an item. Hello there. Welcome to the stream. Hope you are having a lovely evening. Or day, depending what time zone you are currently residing in. Now, by any chance, does the merchant have any new items at his disposal? I mean, I wouldn't mind another acid, just to add a bit of an extra oomph. This mace.
Back, my splendid friend. Shall we engage in some rousing commerce? I'll gladly accept any tar as payment.
You actually are holding into a bit of acid, which I do appreciate. And frankly, I think I'm gonna buy it off of you. Thank you. I'm doing pretty well. Also, I am Polish, but I live in the UK, so assuming you're from around the area, I'm like 1 hour behind you. Repair Ballistazuka. I'm sorry, what do you mean Ballistazuka? That sounds amazing. Oh wait, this is the weapon Coconut Man has been selling me on. Uh-huh. Didn't you have tools in your selection?
Welcome, shall we? I'll gladly accept any tar as payment.
You do. For the steep price of 8k tar. We're gonna have to do a teensy weensy little bit of farming, I reckon, if we're gonna try whatever is a Ballistazuka. Now, we got 2 temples down. 1 remains to be found. Okay, I vaguely remember that area. The thing is, I don't recall there being a pathway to another zone. Progression in the Mortal Shell has gone a little strange, because the first stream was very, very slow. Like, we made so little progress. It was mostly me being stuck on this zone, trying to figure the game out, and getting like a basic feel for the groundwork laid in front of me. But this time around, and on the past stream, I feel like we've been making significant pushes. So the sense of power has surely shifted in our favor. Thanks, Frog. You really didn't have to. Actually, now that I think about it, we could visit the big toad. Maybe he's got some extra cool gear to gift us in return for some boons. It's strange, isn't it? The hardening ability doesn't seem like much at first, but then when you discover just how much you can take on during its active frames, it becomes an easily abusable punishing tool with a relatively fast recharge. So you can technically just boil down an entire boss fight to bait, attack, harden, punish, rinse and repeat. It's pretty much what we did with the last guy. I guess I'm gonna just run around and try to get a general sense of where I should be going. Fortunately, all of this is interconnected, so even if I do get lost, eventually I'll find my way back. In fact, I think we're really going on the right path. I can tell you for a fact, this maze does not have the same abusive capabilities of the hammer and chisel combo, but it's still pretty darn good. With the way you can just wail upon a regular dude and stagger him almost immediately. I think I've overall warmed up to this game over the course of the playthrough. Like, I definitely was a little skeptical at first, and not quite certain what to make out of the mechanics. And I will say that while this does not reinvent the wheel in any way, I can see some merits. Oh, Macy didn't die on that last swing. I gotta remember, I'm not exactly playing as a tank. Unless I switch to the chunker in heavy armor. Which we may do at a certain point. Though, I'm not gonna like, I really just like zooping around this TL. Despite the drawback in lower HP and less defense, he's really fun. Also, we're gonna have a little fun with these two guys in a moment. This just might be my favorite special ability. Not only because it looks cool, but it actually deals a lot of damage. Also, it's got invul all the way. So if you time it right, you can power through a whole rave worth of attacks and think nothing of it. Is Eridim the tanky fella or the priest-like guy you can select from the shells? I haven't discovered all of their names, so I'm not sure how to refer to the other two. We know of Harris, the starting shell, and Teal. I'm pretty sure the game wants me to go into those rooms now. Seems pretty important with how those two big guys are guarding the entrance. Anyway. Wow, that should got both of them. What an impressive area of effect. On the flame aura. Oh yeah, this feels like the correct way to proceed. I actually remember this place now. Seems like we're venturing into the catacombs. So have you beaten this game before, Wolfram? What did you think about it?
Eager for another taste, foundling. Not so hasty. Not all places are as friendly as Fulgrim. There won't be any merriment around the bonfire here.
Bonfire?
Only the dead call this place home.
Is that Dark Souls reference?
All that remains are scavengers gnawing on bones. An intruder like yourself will not be welcome. So then, would you like another sip?
Also, no idea what she's going on about. Not a lot of folk have been particularly friendly to us over the course of Mort Rochelle. Like, I want to say 4 NPCs at most. Oh, here we go. An opportunity to acquire a new weapon. For shits and giggles. Imagine if you picked up any book off of your shelf one day, you open it up and a spider crawls out. I think that will put me off from reading for my entire life. Hey, Coconut Man. I got the Smoldering Mace. We also finished up that other dungeon. I killed the big dude. He went down absurdly fast on account of the hammer and chisel absolutely destroying that HP pool. Wait for him to harden actually, so I can punish it with a special move. Here we go. Take that. Thanks. A little early. Not too bad though. Another spar between bros. See, I was talking about that progression rate earlier with Wolfram. When I initially picked up the game, the first stream was a big struggle. Trying to figure out how the game ticks, but the last stream I would say was the breakthrough point, and now we're definitely going through Mort Rochelle much smoother than on the initial stream. A two-handed sword, achingly cold to grasp. Yo, we got We got the Zweihander. Kind of a tempting idea to have TL wield the strength heavy weapon. Maybe with some extra buffs. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Yeah, we need to get the weapon enhancements first. I'll also save that asset so we can slap it on the Martyr's Blade. This is what happens when I try to be fancy, do a parry.
Sip this and you'll...
So we'll pretend that never happened and try again. What was that interaction? You're probably right. From what I've learned, you're better off just using the hardening ability and saving your resolve for special moves. Also, who is this Hellraiser-esque fella? Kinda like him. It's giving me Chatterer vibes. Which, mind you, is a good thing. Mold Hellraiser influences are welcome in media. It was a risky maneuver, but I'm glad it worked out just fine. They give what? Bro, are you sure you're phrasing that correctly, or is there something we need to know further? What? I think what happened is that enemy tried to go for the unblockable headbite, but because I was
I've kept your flesh safe.
facing him from the back, I just got stunned and thrown off the ledge. That's a funny interaction. Oh, that took care of him. X. Getting a little too hectic here. So I should probably get those upgrades that make TL a little more durable with a poison effect inbound. Oh. Ah. That's a less resort move. Alright, first and foremost, I need to get back all my tar. So that's what Coconut Man was talking about with giving head. Ah. Nicely done, my good sir. We'll admit, this is pretty good environmental design. Lulling you into a deceptive drop. That right there feels like an enemy I haven't yet faced. What even are you? You're dead. That's what you are. Cool. I always appreciate some weapon upgrades. However, that guy I'm gonna have to face without my super duper powerful special move. so that's how we make a full circle here. What's down the scrolling space then? Ah, another one of these mini mausoleums. Some treasures. The first martyr gave neither blood nor body. No, he gave up so much more to preserve our faith. He gave his living memory, all that he knew, all that he glimpsed, sealed within ice. As it falls, open your mouth and harden your heart. Receive his gift. Remember what came before. Nice Kung Pao reference there. Open your mouth. So, we know the deal. I'll open up this casket and a bunch of wraiths is gonna spawn. Probably. Almost certainly. Actually, no, I didn't even get to open the coffin. Nor did anything spawn in, which is mind-blowing. But that's one buff for the Martyr's Blade that we now have in our possession. So pretty much I can now head down here and face this gentleman. Something is very, very grumpy. Not far from us. Ooh. I see another troll. Or a variant of thereof. Enslave Grisha. Ah, you get to drop down icicles on me as this goes on. I do like the cage helmet and the arm blades. That's a new attack pattern. Weird. I definitely used hardening, but I think he negated that. And we get a Chivo for killing all Grisha variants. Bro. Why is it jiggling? Why is it moving around like Jello? Oof. There's something inherently wrong about this imagery right here. Tell you what though. This ain't no cyber demon. That's for sure. You can't compete with that ass game. So now I'm free to return if I want to. Also, we meet again, sister.
You killed the Grisha. He served as a slave.
Oops,
a
I actually
guardian
skipped that line. Look.
that they would worship unfettered, enshrined in ice. Can you blame them? The perversity of living has always been its ever-changing nature. So, then, would you like another sip?
Always. I will always sip some of your nectar, teehee. Oh, great, another offering that we can slap on the anvil. Door that's locked. Probably a shortcut to come back here later on. See, I wasn't really expecting an icy area. But it's a welcome change of pace from Dingy Dungeon. The first vision came upon me like a waking dream, Thrust into vast chamber, I beheld a maiden, crowned with winter glass. Her hand fell upon my throat, and I shivered. Trembling, I returned to the present, but her grasp remained an icy color upon my neck, linking us forevermore. Down we go. Somehow I still got poison off of that, which is a little stinky if you ask me. Excuse me, good sir. Like a just good measure. I stood up, tripped, and then died. This game can be the good kind of jank every now and then. One thing I haven't noted up until this point, if you don't kill these guys conventionally, and just let them do their last resort attack, you don't get any tar out of it. You know, considering I've just been shield bashed 2 times, one being on wake up, and then locked here, I don't feel bad about just playing out the fuck you attack on that dude. Kind of sucks is that because I dropped all the way down, I think my Taurus, yep, it's stuck down there. That's a bummer. no. Oh, that's bad. Yeah, we gotta bait these lads into a better environment to fight them. Well, it was kinda messy, but we prevailed. First and foremost, I would like to regain my tar, if it can be helped. Hello there, my good sir. I see that you are camping here, by pure chance. That's another one of those Viking fellas. Actually, I have my resolve up to full, so I could just scam this bastard. Ah, it's not gonna be that easy, is it? Or maybe it will. That's 2 Martyr Blade upgrades. Correct. The thing about fighting them is if you're facing them directly, every hit you throw their way is gonna be deflected. So you pretty much just gotta dash past them and then open them up. Speaking of, here's another. What I love about this special move is how that first phase just completely blew his shield away. So I'm not even sure if I'm heading back for my tower. It's like I'm taking a completely different pathway now. I mean, concerning that bridge happened to pass over a bunch of stairs, maybe? Well, I guess we'll see. Let's head deeper. Fuck. Oh, I don't have to worry about my tar anymore.
I've kept your flesh safe, family.
On the flip side, I have to run past this whole bit over again. Minus a few encounters, but still. Shit, completely fluffed that up. In fact, that's a little too long
Sip this and you.
for my taste. So let's try it again, but better. There we go. Not too bad when you manage to get behind him. Also, bye. Can't be bothered, really. They actually do give you hefty number of tar compared to all the other enemies we faced up to this point. It's a little weird. Alright. We are now further on. And whatever creature lives here is still as grumpy as ever. Ooh. Did you see how he launched that corpse into the air? That was sick. You got aggro a little earlier than usual. Possibly not a bad farming spot for tar should you need it. Those got pretty powerful enemies. On the flip side, it is, from what I've observed, more stingy about giving you healing shrooms. The poison ones, though, the flip side. Oh no, you can have plenty of those. Where am I even going? I feel like I'm getting closer to a checkpoint. Ah, there we go. Just as I suspected. Alright, sweet. So we have a new way to skip past a good portion of this level now. Well, apparently TL with either the hammer and chisel or the mace is the way to go. It's certainly working out for me. Pretty sure I was in the middle of a dash animation. Buster. Annoyingly, I can't really get him from the back. Just making this more annoying than it needs to be. There we go. Alright, let me think. Where else have I not been for sure? That staircase seems a little unfamiliar if you ask me, but this exterior does look a little samey. Here's this dingus, yet again. Maybe you need to punish him with the hardening ability. Yep. That's an easy way to get the shield out of the picture. I feel like I've skipped the pass of the stairs. I'm going this way. I don't know what's the purpose behind that, but sure. So, yeah, we're heading down, I reckon. Would be lovely if I could get an advantage. That warrior, but he's probably gonna turn around the moment I approach him anyway, so good enough. That wasn't a special move I wanted to pull out, but sure. Our mace is now set on fire. Also, Treasure chest ahoy. Great. Another portion of acid. That's like free now in my inventory. I see, I went all the way around. So what about this hidey hole? Oh, this is suspicious. To hell and back. Now you're giving me a chest for free. Told you. Although admittedly, could have been worse. It's not exactly a short trip down. We've already been traversing for a while now. And yet another treasure chest. You're spoiling me, game. Martyr's Altar. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, that's a fantastic set piece right here. A frozen river of souls. This kind of reminds me of one of the final cutscenes in Arcanum, once you go to the Void. And Kerrigan, the final antagonist, shows you glimpses of the afterlife, and he's basically like chilling inside of a chamber with a bunch of souls, with basically the same stance as these guys. And it's just such a fantastic visual.
Do you feel them? The enshrined weight, watching the Immaculate for thousands of years. They will not stir until the ascension. They wait for her to deliver them. Here, drink fully. Warm your bones.
Need a girlfriend like her who will give me the black tar until everything is gonna be okay. Even though it's probably not gonna be okay. Really, I could get a little frisky here and just straight up buy a recollection of death. All I need is 11 glimpses. And an extra 2k worth of tar. I mean, I've been hoarding quite a few items, to be fair, so I think yeah, I think I can afford this. Especially these look particularly valuable. How much do you actually give? Start with this one. 22. Yeah, we're definitely good on those. Next up, Slurry of Tar. 500. Just like an actual FromSoft game, bit of downtime. You pop all of those soul pickups acquired along the way. Use them to boost your stats, upgrade equipment.
Yes, slowly now.
I still reach for her in the middle of a cold night. But there is only the echo of her left. I see her outline. I can hear her voice rattling in my skull. I haven't tasted tar in days.
Another statement you'll hear every day.
Return to that damned shrine. Will they welcome a lost pupil back?
Okay, what else? What else? Sure. It's basically a freebie. However, this one's a little better. So let me yank out a little more tar.
Don't overindulge.
Within the wilds, we forgot our teachings and fell in with brigands. They mixed droplets of tar with muddy spirits and made no promises of salvation.
Ugh.
We drank heartily, stumbling from one camp to the next. We rotted like joyous animals in the filth.
See, drinking tar is one thing, but actually mixing it with alcohol, thus diluting it, now that's some addict shit right there. I live in the UK, man. For all you know, some twisted lads are out there sipping tar in the back alley. Not foreboding in the slightest. That's totally not the boss. Literally chilling up there inside of his personal freezer. I'm sure he's not gonna mind me taking a big swig of his precious nectar. The bone-hurting juice. Just can't get enough of it, man. Now that is an enemy I would expect to see in a Dark Souls game. Ooh, and with a invisible gimmick, yep. Tarsus the First Martyr. I don't know what he just did, but I'm afraid. Wow. Damn, his moveset is like really so much more diverse compared to the other bosses. Maybe. Oh, wow. Whew. They really went out with this guy, didn't they? Two. Preferably want to keep them as close as possible. Oof. That attack sucks. That's easily the trickiest one to avoid.
I've kept your flesh safe, foundling.
Not gonna lie though, I already dig this pattern. Oh, you can actually knock him out of it. You're quick enough. That's good to know. One, two. Then the unblockable. Definitely prefer when he's using that attack string, which is the easiest to deal with. I'm gonna take it a little easier here. Oh, you bastard. Well, that's phase one, I reckon. Not looking so crispy anymore, my guy. Ow. It could have gone a lot better.
I've kept your flesh safe, foundling.
Thankfully, at least 2 healing shrooms spawn in eventually, so that's good. Probably don't want to waste too much healing though. Oh. If you go into the mist, it hurts. Confirmed. He's gonna be doing the thing now. Come on. One more. And then we can move on to phase 2. Awesome. Went way better than last time. Do be sliding. Do be sliding a lot. Fuck. That was a waste. Oh, Jesus. I feel like the fire upgrade would have been handy to have. So I have to be content with just poking him every now and then. Yeah, I think I don't avoid that. That can be helped. Great. I just gotta be careful. Don't waste my advantage. Got him. Whew. Easily the best fight in Mortal Shell. Hands down, that was great boss design. Now we're gonna extract your gland. In case it wasn't disturbing enough already. Sure, I'm looking forward to traversing these frozen caverns in pitch darkness.
A sacred gland. Truly, you're blessed, foundling. That gland contains the true nectar, the most precious sacrament. Each drop holds both transcendence and transfigurement. Rare is the soul brave enough to extract such an offering. I'm afraid I'm no longer fit for such work. The rite of extraction requires deeply pious hands, though perhaps deeply blasphemous hands would do.
Well, off we go back to the giant to report of our success. But first, environmental hazards. Ooh, someone's angry. Someone's angry. We got our hands on what we shouldn't have. Oh, I actually didn't want to go in here. It really is like traveling through the Tomb of the Giants, except way more cluttered with enemies. It really is for the best which features Bale. Actually, I'm gonna grab a little bit of tar along the way, because it is free concentrate XP after all. That's some BS right there.
Yes. Slowly.
No thank you. I think I'll, make my way out. Do you mind? Please. Just leave me be.
Don't overindulge.
Whew. You made it, thankfully. That was whew. That was the most difficult run back yet. Anyway, upgrade time. And naturally, I'm gonna slap some acid on this bad boy. Now I feel like we can get more worth out of the Martyr's Blade. Granted, it feels like maybe approaching the end game now. Since, yeah, that's dungeon 3 out of 3. So now we just gotta report back to the giant, hand him over the final gland, and see what happens from there. I'm gonna throw you in here instead of the default sword. Curious interaction, I have to say. I'm liking this weapon already. It screams power. Two hits per regular enemy is perfectly acceptable. Fuck these guys, seriously. At this point, this is like the only instance where they gain an edge over me. Also, here's hoping I bump into our giant toad friend. We haven't seen him in quite a while now, and that's a little concerning. The main issue is I keep forgetting where he is. It's not far from the main camp, that much I remember. But I keep forgetting which turn it is. I already killed him for the loot. Because he used to be guarding a chest, from what I recall. There we go. We'll close back home.
Don't overindulge.
I think the time has come to report of our success. To this incredibly sinister looking, but oddly enough friendly giant. They walk past you? I can't seem to speak with him. Ah, there we go.
Who would have thought one so naive could endure such hardship to deliver this final plan? Yet, it is I who will ascend, and not those who are worshipped.
What?
Hand it over, and claim the honor to witness what's true.
Put the second gland away from the prisoner. Buddy, you sound a little, menacing right now. As if you have some violent tensions, and I don't like that.
Stay back. I will not waste this divine gift. Yes. I feel my wings unfolding, body burgeoning, eyes opening as if for the first time. So, this is how it feels to be chosen to reign above the rabble. Pitiful maggots, bowing and scraping before their gods. Their lives unraveling one thread at a time into a pile of utter meaninglessness.
I think we've been bamboozled, guys.
Favors those who act, be it in their own self-interest or otherwise.
So where does that place me?
Come forth and bear witness to my ascension. Bask in my grandeur. It's time.
Enter hole. Okay. Oh my. What have we done? What eldritch horror have we unleashed upon this already ruined world?
It's all wrong. The visions have dissolved into darkness. There is no ascension. Only an endless abyss, growing deeper and deeper as I stretch my wings uselessly. I've fallen into a sea of shadows. I remember warmth and light, but even that is fading. The visions weren't for me. They were for you. Are you not meant for this blighted place after all? But why should you get to escape while the rest of us remain mired in this miserable
Don't ask me, buddy. I didn't ask for it.
senselessness, injustice? If I can't ascend, neither
Someone's so salty because they didn't get to play God. Weird looking bird, let me tell ya. Sure got a lot of HP, my dude. This is gonna take a while, for sure. Oh, the waves are pushing me back. That's not good. Doesn't seem to be doing much on his first phase. It's the waves that bother me, frankly. Ooh, it's got helpers now. Want to get guys, but still. Ow. So many of them, though. So did he will not stun this guy? being a little too jumpy for your own good, pal. Ow. Come on. Can you, like, sit down for a minute? That certainly helps using the freezing special move. But here come small fries. So we're gonna have to deal with them first, I feel. It's a little bothersome, but it's gonna be done. Can you, like... Fuck, they're coming from all angles. Oh, that's annoying. Got a good portion of his health, though. Sadly, doesn't seem like his helpers are being consumed by the whirlpool. They're just kinda... No? They're going down. Which, fine with me. Question is, am I meant to go down there? Oh, he's healing. That's not ideal. Huh? Oh, no way. That's hella stinky. How was I supposed to know what you're meant to be doing down there? I mean, I guess you're supposed to stop the dudes from healing him up, but then again, is that really it?
Sip this. You're not ready.
Probably gonna have to buy a lot of rats. For which I do have the money. which is a good thing. Right. Let's get a couple more health recovery items and try it again. I was doing pretty darn well until that weird whirlpool thing happened and I just kind of got screwed over.
Welcome. I'll gladly accept any tar as payment.
$11 vermin shall do for now. Attempt number 2. Let's go. Alright, so it takes like 3 hits to knock him down. That's not too bad. And here come the helpers. Gotta run them up first, I feel. Nice try. Now I gotta heal. Gotta not risk it. halfway down. And cavalry. Yep. Here they come. Slowly but surely. One more? We're fine, as long as the big guy is not doing much. Right, now I fear it might go for the whirlpool. Can you stop that? Oh, you annoying flappy bird. Right, here comes part where I'm sure what I'm meant to be doing. Well, they don't continue on infinitely, so you just gotta last. So far, so good. Right, now I gotta back away. Watch out for his minions. guys take priority. Kind of being annoying. Oh, come on. Get hit. Thank you. Cringe ass boss. Not much health left to him. Got him.
I glimpsed this moment over and over. Am I now to witness your ascension? Or will you shepherd me across the threshold? I see nothing now. Nothing at all.
Do I get to make a choice? Or is that just pure banter? For the sake of banter? Alright, what do we do with you? Not sure, to be honest, because we could go over yonder, or I could just slay him? Huh. Well, can't harm him anymore, so I guess that's out of the question. Off to the church we go then? Except it's not letting me. So I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm confused what I do. Can't interact with this guy. So it's under the impression just meant to leave. I see the little tingly icon above its head, but I can't really do anything with it. This isn't glitch, is it? Let me check real quick. Auto show ending. But on the spoiler side, but just want to make sure. We got a problem because this appears to be bugged. I'm supposed to be able to interact with this guy. And yet, I'm not getting an icon. I'm gonna be a little salty if my progress gets reset because of this. I've technically beat him already, but oh. That's... Oh, that's scummy. I guess we're getting the rerun then. Even though I shouldn't be doing this in the first place. Strangely enough, he's not getting stunned. Yeah, remember that part in Dark Souls when you fought a giant featherless bird with a helmet on its head? Of course you don't. That was I did in the remaster. What's up, Shishi? How are you doing tonight, my dude? By the way, I've already beaten this boss, but because of a glitch, I couldn't trigger any of the endings, so I was forced to do a reset. It's fine, I kicked his ass once and I'll do it again. Alright, here come the helpers. Get rid of this army of servants coming through in my day. I'm doing pretty okay, my dude. Had a good day of work. And I'm pretty much almost done with Mortal Shell, which took less than I anticipated. But as we discussed already a couple of times tonight, the progression in this video game is pretty weird. You start off slow, but press a certain threshold, you just get insanely powerful. Whoop. Who needs to sleep when you could be watching the homie play video games anyway? Am I right? Or am I right? Yikes. Oh. Here they come. Oh. Oh. Getting surrounded. And for a quick heal. So what's going on with you lately, pal? Have you been feeling better? Considering recent events? A little too greedy, my stamina there. Pop a shroom just in case. Alright. Now for this part where he summons a whirlpool and he's gonna keep absorbing these guys for health. So ideally we wanna kill as many as we can while this is happening, which is a little janky, truth be told. Like, you're not gonna be able to kill all of them, but maybe a few of them. Hey man, it's always that glimmer of hope. That's enough to bring your mood back up. Gotta focus on the good things in life. And don't let the bad things bring you down too much. Ah, why did I get knocked down? Oh, thankfully I didn't get scammed on the fight, otherwise would have been pretty unfortunate. No, 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 no. No! Oh, that's horrible. Come on. Pop the rat. Pop the rat. Gonna be real close one, I feel. Good flurry of hits right there. Oy. That's awful. Come on. Freeze him, and then finish off. Yes! Now please. All I'm asking for
Am I now to witness your ascension?
is for the trigger to work this
Or
time.
will you shepherd me across the threshold?
If it doesn't,
I see nothing now.
I'm gonna be seething.
Nothing at all.
Now it does. So we can extract the gland. Upon extracting Darkfather's gland, you are given the choice to ascend. Ascension ends your time in the mortal realm. You ascend begin again in Fulgrim in New Game Plus mode. Should you choose not to ascend, your save will remain intact. You'll be returned to Fulgrim. Yes, I think it's time to climb up the ranks. Once again, I'm sticking my hand where it shouldn't be. just peel off my skin casually. It's not like I had much of it left. It's wearing me down. This is exactly what happens when you die and God decides to bring you to heaven. He just yanks you out like, whoop! Like a puppeteer when he pulls the string and snaps you into heaven. So that was Mortal Shell. Here's the thing. I'm not entirely sure how I feel about this Souls-like. For what it's worth, I think it does some interesting spins on the formula with the hardening mechanic, swapping classes by changing bodies, each with its own unique set of abilities. On the flip side, however, it is rather on the short side, which to some it might not be necessarily a bad thing. Like, for the amount of content, I feel like this was a good time stretch, but maybe not for the original price tag. I got this of a bundle, so I definitely paid my money's worth for it. But if you were to buy this game standalone at full market price, it will definitely feel a little lackluster. Like I said earlier, it is a very good looking game from a visual standpoint. The main issue is there's really a lot of unutilized space, in my opinion, where you have a very robust area where there's not a lot going on. And you're just walking from one stretch to another with miles upon miles of barely any enemies or items to pick up. Which, on the one hand, I mean, it's cool that you have such a large set piece, which puts you on a scale, just how small you are in this vast universe, but from like a purely practical point, I just wish there was a little more to do in those sections that felt unnecessarily big. The story, frankly, if you ask me, what I remember from Mortal Shell's plot is a funny skeleton man drinks tar, it trips out. Also, he's inhabited by a skinwalker. That's it. So, not the strongest point, to say the least. I mean, personally, I had my fun with the game. When's Immortal Shell? Whenever they make one, I suppose. I wouldn't even mind looking into more games from these guys. They're a pretty small indie studio. And I don't think they made anything else besides Mortal Shell. Let me actually check real quick. The thing is, if we're talking about Souls-like specifically, and potentially bringing up the argument, well, you know, they're a small team. They did the best they could. Lies of P, that was also made by a relatively small studio. And put Mortal Shell on a scale with Lies of P, and I think you will quickly come to a conclusion that one feels way more polished than the other. On my personal list of Souls-likes I've played, this will probably be on the lower end of spectrum. It's a game that I liked, but I'm not really gonna remember much from it. Like a week from now, I'll be like, oh yeah, I guess I played Mortal Shell at one point or another. Alright, what was I gonna do? That's right, check the dev to see if they made anything. Earlier or after Mortal Shell? Because bear in mind, this is a relatively new release. 2021. Cold Symmetry. Nope. This is their only title to date. They did release an enhanced edition on consoles a little later, but that's about it. Not the best, not the worst debut on the gaming market. I'll keep these guys at the back of my head. You know, in case they decide to release something else, be it of the same genre or something else entirely. We'll see. Anywho, thank you everyone for joining in, even if it was just for a couple of minutes to say hi and chill. Hope you liked the stream. Next time we reconvene, Wolfenstein 3D. Considering how far I'm to that game, I might give that a stronger push. So we finish the other game I'm currently streaming and then have a nice clean slate where I can figure out what else I'm going to be streaming in the near future. Speaking of Wolf 3D, I don't know if it's still going on, but John Romero was actually hosting a podcast on id Software's 33rd anniversary, featuring himself, John Carmack, and Tom Hall. They were just answering a bunch of questions and reminiscing of times old. So if you have any passing interest in id or those guys, just want to learn some fun facts, you probably want to check out the VOD. I know I probably will. Right, boys. Thank you once again. It's been a pleasure, and I'll see you when I see you. Have a good night.